Hello. Hi. Technical difficulties. Can you tell? Things happen all the time, eh? Not really technical difficulties. It's just, I have a bunch of stuff going at once. Can somebody confirm that we're actually on this thing? We should be, right? 22 seconds in. Hello, everyone. Hi. Oh, hi, Mark. Do any of you even know what I'm talking about when I say stupid things like that? Or is it just one of my average stupidities? All right, guys, let's have a drink. It's on. It's on. All right. I think I fixed my problems. Well, at least that one. Enough. Okay. I will fix. I will always love you. Will always love you. That's what we call doing our thing. Let's get this drink going, okay? Drinky poo. Ice. Campari. Such a terrible way to start the show, right? Guess what? I didn't know that this existed until I bought it. I didn't hear it until today. As I was doing, I think some of you know that I was doing a rebroadcast of the Radiohead thing, trying to get it right. The show I did on Thursday, got blocked, and it bums me out when something like that happens. It's like, fuck, I put the work into it, I do the whole thing, and then they bum, and they, it's like I got no problem with them like claiming copyright on the material. Like, I got no problem with that. I mean, it's their music, and I'm glad. I'm not trying to earn anything on that, but to block it altogether, I kind of don't understand. I mean, it just drives revenue to them. So what I did is I tried to find a way. This is the first time I attempted to this workaround. What I did was I re-edited the original video, but muted out all of the music. So basically, you see all of the talking, you see all of the reaction, but you have to queue up your own music, either on another YouTube or on Spotify or something like that. And I think that that's, for now, the only recourse that I have if shit gets blocked. So I guess I'm going to do that. I mean, listen, the original episodes are there and unblocked and all this. So it's like, if YouTube eventually takes their head out of their ass, basically, this stuff might go up eventually. But yeah, for now, what are you going to do? All right, folks. This is another one of my new ones. This artist here, yeah, amazing. Like I said, I didn't know him. The label is what sold me on this immediately. Austin Tapes from Africa. Great label. I mean, I look at the cover, and that kind of does it for me too. Helu, Mergia, and the Walyas. So, this is a reissue from 1973 or something that there is no hope of me ever finding an original. So I'm always happy when I see this kind of stuff on vinyl, and went for it pretty immediately. So the other one that I picked up, I'm going to go through some new stuff. I'll take some time to look at your requests, of course, as well. Blood Incantation is another one that I bought. I've been looking for some metal. I just want something hard in my collection, you know what I'm saying? So I like to stay current, and I do have a nice box of like Metal Blade coming in, so that's going to be good. But I went out and bought this one from Blood Incantation. That it's like I have to look at the spine because it's impossible to read. You can see the cover's amazing, and when this came out, I know that a lot of people were talking about how incredible this record was. So it's a blind buy. It's a completely blind buy. And I heard it, like I said, as soon as I got off the Radiohead thing. I've listened to only 2 records. This one here, the one we just listened to, Helio Mergia, and Blood Incantation. Blood Incantation is fucking, both of them, they're freaking amazing. The rest of them, I'm going to listen to them and plow through them and play some of it with you. You know what I'm saying? All right, so here's Blood Incantation. Where are my metalheads at? Tell me if this reminds you of anything. I'm curious to hear what you guys. Yeah, the first of the month causes a big hit on the patrons. Listen, the patrons, I have no problem with that at all. Okay, so I should say I have no problem at all with it. I think I've noticed that the 5 days leading to the first of the month, right up to about the 5th of the month, there's an adjustment period when it comes to patronage. And to me, look, it's cool. I mean, it's cool. Am I supposed to hide that? It's not really my style. It's not my style. I kind of like the grind. I got no problems you guys seeing me get kicked back. I got no problems with it. None. Okay? Because when it is that you see me fucking climb, then you'll know how it happened. Just watch me work, man. That's the, 421. Okay. We were at a high of 446. Okay, so that's 25 lost over the last 10 days. Like I said, not the last 10, the last 5, okay? And it just, it happens from the last 5 days of the month to the first 5 days of the month. Okay, so we still gained 60 patrons. And people, I don't know. How can I tell you? I don't have a problem with it. I don't have a fucking problem with it. I think that people who want to be here are going to be here. I think that people, people that have other concerns, people that have, it's like, well, that's fine. You should think of yourself first. You should always think of yourself first. So I have great empathy, I think. I have great empathy for the fact that people have their stuff too. I get it. I mean, I get it. What, you don't think that I got my big share of bills? I understand. So what? You saw us lose 25 patrons in 5 days. Most of them today. Okay. I guess we got work to do. Simple as that. Like, really, that's my thing. You can't know what's going to happen. All you can do is get behind the fucking mule. All you can do is your part. Period. That's it. All right. Here's a blood incantation. Tell me if this, where are my metalheads at? Tell me if this gives you any vibes from other bands. Tell me what you think. right. So, just trying this. Yeah. The rest is pretty ambient. Any thoughts on what that sounded like? I got a few of them from there, but yeah, I dug that shit. This is immediately an album that I took to, like, immediately. For those who said death, who was it? Somebody mentioned death? Yeah, I definitely hear death as well. And the other band that I'm thinking about also is Mastodon. Just the way it is that they break down their instrumental parts, there's progressions there. There's progressions there that absolutely make me think of Mastodon. Like the albums that I like from Mastodon. So would it, like, for me, it's fucking Crack the Sky is the big one. I don't have Crack the Sky. I don't have Crack the Sky anymore. Yeah, Crack the Sky is the huge one for me. I like Leviathan. I like, yeah, I got to get that whole not the whole discography, but I got to get like 3 of them for sure. Like those 3 middle ones. Starts with Leviathan, then Blood Mountain. That's the one. Yeah, Blood Mountain and Crack the Sky. I need those. Yeah. All right. Why don't we continue along the lines of what I picked up? Is this a new release? Yeah, this is a new release. It's a band that's quite popular, that became quite popular. Okay, they sold a lot, so, I mean, it's a small metal label, but they're already in their 3rd pressing. So, you know, it's one of those things where it's kind of like they'll probably put out 500 at a time or 1,000 at a time, depending on how, you know, how they sell, how quickly, and, you know, they'll just keep pressing them as long as people make them. I've noticed that there's a million different colors, not quite as bad as some titles, but, you know, it looks like the strategy there, like with a lot of metal, is once we sell out of these ones, let's do some other color, let's create some other limited thing, and it's just metal, man. That's the way it's done. Death black metal is not only defined by the vocal style. There's an entire... it kind of all depends, because black metal, there's a ton of nihilism in black metal, but especially in black metal, and the thing is that death and black, although they're 2 styles that kind of like do work together, to me I consider them 2 completely different things as well. I mean, but this is all like metal nerd stuff. Like black metal, one thing that I would say definitely is a part of black metal is lo-fi. Lo-fi. That's a huge part of black metal. A huge part of death metal is the fucking double bass kicks. And, what's it called? Death metal from the States doesn't sound like death metal from Europe. Death metal from Florida, Death, the band type of thing, does not sound like, I don't know what example, Entombed or something like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, the entire double bass kicks and all that, that's death metal. That's absolutely fucking death metal. This is, look, I listened to this entire thing, and yeah, that's for me. Yeah, it has doom elements, of course, you know, that whole slow thing. There's like just heavy ambient elements. There's actually a lot of heavy ambient music. So, you know, people who dig stuff like Lustmord are going to go straight for it. In other words, what it is that I'm saying is Cockblood, I just basically found him a new band that he needs right now. You know, just before we got onto the show, we were talking about, he showed me that he was playing Mastodon, Crack the Sky. Like the minute he showed me that album, it's like, okay. I think that you're going to like Blood Incantation. I didn't tell him what I was playing, but now, Blood Incantation, dude. This is the shiznit. This is the stuff that I think you'd be into in terms of the metal. Those of you who like the prog elements, you know, those of you who like the Opeth, for example, those of you who like the Mastodon and that kind of thing, yeah, there's death, This is good shit. This is good shit. You hear it like boom. You hear it once, and it's like, yeah, this is good shit. So, yeah, I see why metal folk would dig the record. See, French vinyl has the right idea. It's not for you, but you appreciate listening to things that you don't normally hear. That's exactly the fucking thing, dude. That's exactly the right attitude. You don't have to like it. It's okay. It's just to experience it. You're not going to discover something good if you don't discover something that doesn't click with you. You have to listen to it. You have to try it. It's just, and I mean, it's not for everybody. And that's why some people just listen to the same fucking things over and over again. Because they're stuck there. I'm not stuck there. I'm like the furthest thing from stuck there. I go completely in the other direction. It's like I'm curious about everything. What's this? What's this? So, you know, that's kind of what you come here for, man. You come here for the fact that I do that. Okay? I was actually saying it earlier to Youngblood. There's a lot of people from Radiohead here. Shout out. There's a ton of people from Radiohead here. But I don't want to be part of the Radiohead fan club. I don't. But I'm completely comfortable having them hang out and bring what they love and that passion here. You know what I mean? It's like, I think you guys know, man, I love heavy metal. Fucking love heavy metal. I'm not going to just play it. I'm not going to, I don't want to be part of the metalhead groups. It's just, I can't fucking take it. I can't take it. You know? It's just, for me, that Venn diagram has to kind of go everywhere. I have to be able to touch all of it. So it's kind of like the way it is that I see it is I'm in the middle and all the genre musics are outside type of thing. And I connect with all of them. It's just, I dig it all, man. I got to shout out some love to one of you before I play you the next one. Because I think it might be time to refresh. Once I get this fucking mouse working properly, porcadillo! Ugh. It went down to 420. So we lost a few more. And I'm comfortable showing it, man. What's it called? We lost a few more, but we gained as well. So what it is that I'd like to do is I'd like to acknowledge that. This fucking thing. Of course it's going to take forever. And I just went on a big fucking talk, too. All right, you know what? Can I tell you something? New 420 shirt? No new 420 shirt. We're done there. Hey, dude. Leg 9. Boom. Leg 9 became a patron like an hour ago. Thanks, dude. You've been around, so welcome. We're happy to have you here. And Joaquin Sanchez Jr., are you here? There you are, Joaquin. Are you 420? I think you might be 420, dude. The number changed again. That's too fucking funny. 420 now belongs to somebody else. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we're still at 420, dude. So you are the new 420. Well, we are all 420. We are like Negan. Mohan. We are Mohan. You understand? We are Mohan. Like Negan. Yeah, dude, you're Joaquin. Congratulations, you are the new 420. Now, baby, we fucking grind forward. We grind forward, man. Let's do this shit. Listen to it. Listen to this.
Take that look over me. I'm
'Cause I don't remember. 'Cause I don't remember. 'Right. That was good. You're allowed not handling some music, but I'm not sure that you want to bring it here, though. I mean, I'm going to keep playing metal. I have to keep playing metal, and I know you're not telling me not to, but it's just... I just finished playing metal, and you say, well, I don't really like metal. Or I can't stand... Makes me crazy. All right. Like this guy on fucking Radiohead today. The comment of the day today was, I was half convinced. When I started, it's always the OK Computer one. When I started watching this, I said, how can a guy with so many records not have any Radiohead? He's full of shit. But by the time I finished watching the show, I was half convinced. So that's kind of like an easy one this time around. But yeah. Listen to me. I'm going to play a lot of different things. And why don't we play something that was making me really happy? You want to play from the new box, eh? Yeah, well, that's what I've been doing this entire time, Gary. But if you want a specific sound, it's Saturday night, bitch. You know what to do. This one's on me. This party right here coming up right now, it's on me. somebody's watching me.
I always feel like somebody's watching me.
Dance!
And I have no privacy.
Oh,
I always feel like somebody's watching me. I can't enjoy my tea. I
always feel like somebody's watching me.
Can I have my privacy? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Who's watching me? I always feel like somebody's watching me. I always feel like somebody's watching me. Stop playing tricks on me. I always feel like somebody's
Yeah! Woo! I fucking love that song. Love it. Love that fucking Rockwell song. Love it. Love it. Ask my family. I fucking lose it every time. That's been part of the pool mix since forever. Since a pool mix existed, Rockwell, Somebody's Watching Me has been on it. Every time it comes out, I lose my fucking marbles. I love that song. So it showed up at the record store. The 12-inch single. $1.99. Fuck yes, now. Right now. Is it $1.99 or $2.99? Even if it was $10.99. $199 I bought it for. $2.99. It doesn't matter. It just means that it's fucking awesome. You know how happy I am to have it? I feel like my collection has these absolute records now. Like, to me, that song, yeah, that's fucking, I immediately fucking just get happy. I love it. I don't know why. Just do. There's a few others. By the way, why don't we see, I should mention, 420 might still be going down. So those of you who are becoming more than 420, the 420 still might change. Right now, who is it? Joaquin? What's that dude's name? The fuck was your name? You're the king for now. You are the stoner king for now. You understand? The stoner king for now, that's you. Who are you? What's your name? I don't remember anymore. We're gonna do this again. Wait a second. Oh, Rockwell was the son of Berry Gordy, eh? I didn't know. Okay. All right. I don't remember who it is. Let's find out if he's lost his position in life. Is our Weed King still the same person? I'm going to tell you right now who it was. Our Weed King was Joaquin Sanchez Jr., 420. Now let's see if anything has changed and if we have somebody else who usurps the 420 crown. If, by the way, you know what? I never expected this to happen. You know those t-shirts, the Black Sabbath t-shirts, the 420? Those are officially retired. They're gone. I'm going to make one more exception. We dropped it before 420. The one person who's 420 at the end of this night, if you want the shirt, I don't care if you don't, but if you want the shirt, you will be the one and only person who can get that shirt. So we'll see what happens with 420. Might go down, might go up. Like I said, man, the last 5 days to the first 5 days, this is it, you know. And I'm comfortable showing that. Just, you get back up. You get behind the fucking mule and you work. That's the constant. That's what the formula to success is. You get behind the mule. Let's see what happened here. Is it 422 or did we lose more people? It's so exciting. 422, Joaquin. For now, you still keep your crown. For now. For now, you still keep your crown. I think your crown is pretty safe. Unless we lose 3 patrons and then get another. Joaquin Sanchez Jr., bow. Bow to the Stoner King. Joaquin Sanchez Jr. is officially the 420 Stoner King, unless it changes. Thomas Harper. Sup, motherfucker? Look at you. Big guy. He signed up right before Rockwell. Well, As soon as you saw Rockwell, it's like, yeah, I know I'm at the right place. I know, I understand. You're a man of exquisite and discerning taste. Thomas Harper, 421. 422. Boom. Aubrey Berry. Hello. Oh, hi. Hi. Hi, Aubrey. I saw you. Say hello. All of us want to say hello. Yay. Aubrey. 422. It's too bad. Now, both of you, Thomas Harper, 421, Aubrey Berry, 422, unfortunately, it's all happened so fast, so now you have to live forever under the shadow of the Stoner King. The Stoner King is fucking Joaquin Phoenix. Okay? Joaquin Phoenix is the Stoner King. So you guys right now, you're just, especially you, who is it? Who's 421? Oh, Thomas Harper. You were so close, Thomas Harper. I don't know if you guys have read Shakespeare, but if somebody kills Joaquin Sanchez, it was Thomas Harper. That's the answer. All right. I bought some more delicious pop. I ordered this, it just came. I ordered it before I knew about the documentary that's coming out on the Go-Go's. And I think you guys know that, yeah. I like the Go-Go's a lot. So, when I see a copy of Talk Show for a few bucks, I jumped on that bitch immediately. So, why don't we listen to some Go-Go's? More Go-Go's. Marcio, why don't I play whatever I want to play? Did you ever think of that? Somebody help our son out there. You're new here, aren't you?
I couldn't see the warning signs. I must be losing
Beautiful. I like it. Yeah. We're having a good time here, man. Vibe. Come here as a music fan. Don't come here as a Radiohead fan. With love. Come here as a fan of music, not as a fan of Radiohead. I promise. You're gonna, if you love music, I promise I've got something to offer you. Just come here as a music fan, as a fan of art, as a lover of art, not as a fan of Radiohead. Thank you. You see how I managed to express that all kindly? Look, Johnny, I'm getting better. Just so you know, the requests will happen only later. Hey, Joaquin, can I ask you a question? You're the fucking stoner king. All right? But I just want to ask you a question, can I? Once I find the fucking record, I'll ask you. Okay, here. Stoner King. Where are you? Joaquin. Joaquin Phoenix, the Stoner King. This is one of the new records that I got in my pile. Okay, so it's Kraftwerk, and you asked for Kraftwerk, the model, but this is Radioactivity. Can I play something off Radioactivity instead? Does that work with you? Because I want to hear my new record. What do you say? I'll play you the title track if you want. I'll play you any fucking track. No, not the long ones not the long ones on side 2, only side 1. If you're cool with it. Joaquin. You see, he said yes. You all say yes. You know why? Because you love music. Yeah. Dude. In one day, you went from being a nobody to being fucking Joaquin Phoenix, the Stoner King of VJ. And you picked a song and you became a patron. Your life has changed today, Joaquin. Your life has changed. I found you excellent as Johnny Cash. You were very convincing. All right. Why don't we listen to a bit of punk? This is some aggressive UK punk from the UK. Do I know who Nailbiter is? I don't know who Nailbiter is. I saw the record. I saw that cover. I had to know. So this is a completely blind pick. Completely blind pick. And I've never heard it. Like what we're going to listen to right now is the first time I hear Nailbiter. Have we found our new anchor band? We got so many anchor bands here. We got the Manowar, we got fucking Striper, Bathtub Shitter, Hatebeak. Let's find out. All right. Nailbiter. Never heard this before. Let's check it out. Christ. Was he playing a Rickenbacker there, man? That sounds like some Lemmy bass. That reminded me a lot. Yeah, it's funny. Somebody was saying Doom and Napalm Death. That's exactly where I went. Doom especially. Doom is like my favorite fucking punk band. Doom is my favorite punk band and bathtub shitter. I love Napalm. I fucking love Napalm. I've interviewed Barney before. I've interviewed Shane before. They're cool with us, man. What was that song called? It was called Blade. The song was called Blade. So, I mean, you see a record like that, basically. $4. Okay, I'm trying it. That's another thing you guys, like, let's say when you listen to music, right? And you're buying stuff or something new or whatever, do you listen to it first? Or do you just let curiosity make your decision for you? Okay, now, I mean, this show is obviously a different thing because this is old radio. And this is the way you get to know music. For me, this is the way you get to know music. I love this shit. Okay? Dr. Dre will get me blocked, eh? All right, well, we won't play any Dr. Dre then. Thanks for the heads up, Tommy Alaska. Do you guys ever buy records? Like just to, like that. You just check it out type of thing before. Like Michael Kiwanuka, for example. I bought that only based on what it is that was spoken about. That's it. I didn't know anything. Can you imagine not knowing what Michael Kiwanuka's love-hate sounds like, and then you put that shit on, and it's like, boom. That's why I do blind picks. I'm a big fan still now, and I'm pretty sure that I'll keep doing it. You know, the African dude that I played earlier, I never heard that. Look at what I have in my collection now. We discovered it together. It's amazing. All right. So we can't go with Dr. Dre. Thanks again for the heads up. Full block. I don't want to know that. Yeah, I don't want that to happen. Yeah, I know Napalm's coming out with an album in September, and I know that Shane Embry did some kind of ambient project as well. All right. Hanselman says that he bought Cecil Taylor just by the cover, opened it up, and a big scope of new stuff. Yeah, I mean, Cecil Taylor, I can imagine maybe... Cecil Taylor's, I mean, that's a language unto its own. So, yeah. Did you stick with it? Did you stick with Cecil Taylor? Did you become a Cecil Taylor fan, or it's like, was it too much for you? I'm kind of curious now. All right. Will this get me thrown off?
You are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge.
Straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube. From the gang called niggas with attitudes. When I'm called off, I got a sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and bodies are hauled off. You too, boy, if you fuck with me. The police are gonna have to come and get me off your ass. That's how I'm going out. For the punk motherfuckers that's showing out. Niggas start to mumble, they wanna rumble. Mix them and cook them in a pot like gumbo. Going off on the motherfucker like that. With a gat that's pointed at your ass. So give it up smooth. Ain't no telling when I'm down for a jack move. Here's a murder rap to keep ya dancing. With a crime record like Charles Manson. AK-47 is a tool. Don't make me act a motherfucking fool. Me and you can go toe to toe, no mate. I'm knocking niggas out the box daily. Yo, weekly, monthly, and yearly. Until them dumb motherfuckers see clearly that I'm down with the capital CBT. Boy, you can't fuck with me. So when I'm in your neighborhood, you better duck. Cause Ice Cube is crazy as fuck. As I leave, believe I'm starving. But when I come back, boy, I'm coming straight out of Compton.
What's up? Tell them where you from.
Straight out of Compton, another crazy ass nigga. When punks I smoke, yo, my rep gets bigger. I'm a bad motherfucker and you know this. But the pussy ass niggas won't show this. But I don't give give a fuck, I'ma make my snaps. If not from the records, from jacking a crotch, it's like burglary. The definition is jacking. But when illegally armed, it's called packing. Shoot a motherfucker in a minute. I find a good piece of pussy and go up in it. So if you had a show in the front row, I'ma call you a bitch or a dirty ass hoe. You probably get mad like a bitch is supposed to. But that shows me slut joke and pose to a crazy motherfucker from the street. Attitude legit, cause I'm tearing up shit. MC Red controls are automatic. For any dumb motherfucker, it starts static. Not a right hand, cause I'm the hand itself. Every time I pull an AK off the shelf, the security is maximum, and that's a law. R-E-N spells red, but I'm wrong. See, cause I'm the motherfucking villain. The definition is clear, you're the witness of a killing that's taking place without a clue. And once you're on the scope, your ass is through. Look, you might take it as a trip, but a nigga like Ren is on the gangster tip, straight out of Compton.
Easy as his name and the voice coming.
Straight out of Compton is a brother that'll smother your mother and make your sister think I love her. Dangerous motherfucker raising hell. And if I ever get caught, I make bail. See, I don't give a fuck. That's the problem. I see a motherfucking cop, I don't dodge him. But I'm smart, lay low, creep a while. And when I see the punk pass, I smile. To me, it's kind of funny. The attitude showing nigga driving, but don't know where the fuck he going, just rolling. Looking for the one they call easy. But here's a flash that never sees me, ruthless. Never seen like a shadow in the dark. Except when I unload. You see a sparking truck over hesitation. And hear the scream of the one who got the lead penetration. Feel a little gust of wind and I'm jetting. Believe a memory, no one I'll be forgetting. So what about the bitch who got shot? Fucker, you think I give a damn about a bitch? I ain't a sucker. This is an autobiography of the E. And if you ever fuck with me, you get taken by a stupid dope brother who will smother. Word to the motherfucker. Straight out of Compton.
Damn, that shit was dope.
Dope. Yes, it was. I dig this. So that's a new one as well. Big hole in the collection. So now I got both NWA albums and I have 100 Miles in Running EP as well. So I got all the NWA that I can possibly want. That part of the collection is full. The second part of the collection was the Dr. Dre, which I thought, it's a G-Funk necessity, a G-Funk classic. It's super frustrating to see that I can't play that. It's too bad. But hey, fuck Dr. Dre, What do you want me to say? Have we changed anything with the patrons? Let me have a look. Actually, yeah, I see Tommy Alaska. Tommy Alaska has a podcast as well, a vinyl podcast called The Vinyl Frontier. Dude's a patron and a good guy. And I think he's an interesting guy as well. But yeah, he's talking about how Madonna gets you blocked. I know all of that, and it's just actually am not blocked by Warner. Okay, so I have access to the Warner catalog. They still, it gets flagged, but they don't take my shit down. So unless there's like side deals, sometimes that shit happens too. But anyway, and it's fucking complicated. It really is complicated. Anyway, for a lot of Warner artists, I got the green light, But that's one of the things that I'm trying very much to do with the show. I'm trying to show, I'm pushing the boundaries purposely so that I can then go to the industry and show them, look, this is what I've done for this long, and this is what happened. Once you show them, it's like, oh, this makes sense. And then one of them will wake up. So I am very much trying to lead the charge with changing this copyright stuff. All right? Will I succeed? I can't ever guarantee. I can tell you that I'm going to step up to the plate, though. I promise. I'll step up to the plate and I'll keep fucking swinging. I've gotten some good hits. I've been struck out. Bunch of things. Doesn't matter. How many times you step up to the fucking plate? I wouldn't bet against me succeeding at this. I am a stubborn motherfucker. And I care about this deeply. And I guess I got to show the industry. They'll listen eventually. Just show them the money. Give it a bit of time. You'll see. All right, what's this? What do I have next? I forgot what cover I put next. What am I listening to next? Is it Neon Indian? Is it Neon Indian? Fangul. How long is this fucking... It's Neon Indian. Okay. Glad Ecstatic sent this. So, I haven't had a chance to listen to any of it yet. And this will be my first spin. Why don't we see what all of that's about? Actually, let's see if we got any patrons here. Has Joaquin Phoenix, the Stoner King, been usurped yet? Did we go up or did we go down? We stayed exactly at the same spot. Look at us. Holding the fort. Thank you for working the wall. Thank you for your service. Let's listen to this Neon Indian. And thanks for sending it along. Glad Ecstatic. Thank you. I hope I like it. Let's check it. Yeah. I know, I'm a moron. I fucking hate myself. A second, I'll start this shit over again. Yeah. All right, enough. Yeah, I dug that, man. That was great. I made a few mistakes on that one. Mistake number 1. I had it playing at 33 and then I realized it was at 45. You didn't catch that mistake. You know why? Because mistake number 2 was that I didn't have the volume up, so you didn't hear anything. And mistake number 3 is that even when I replayed it, I still had the volume down. So I still missed about 3 seconds. Moran. So new patrons, I just want you to know that these types of mistakes will forever be a part of this show. And hopefully you will find them endearing. If you are looking for perfection, I absolutely promise you that this is not the fucking place. It is not. Mistakes and scars. This is a fucking disaster is what this is. And I love it. I roll with the punches to get to what's real. Somebody taught me that. It wasn't MLK, it was DLR. David Lee Roth taught me that. You didn't know, right? You gotta roll with the punches to get to what's real. So, you just go with it. All right. Our drive, our patron drive starts. We're at 422. I absolutely love the 4 of you today just joined without us trying to, tell people about it or anything. But if you dig the show, then why don't you become a patron? Patron number 423 is up now. $2 or $5 a month gets you there. I think you can see we have a really good time here. Like a really good time. So, and I'm on every night. So, if you need some place to learn about different sounds with a community full of people who love music as much as you do and are curious as much as you are, you found the place. And I'm here every night, so at least for the next week. 150. I promised my goal at 100 was I promised to do another 50 in a row. So this is actually show number 142 in a row. I have gone 142 straight days working, not a single day off. And I have committed up to not this Sunday, but next Sunday. That's 150. And then we'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, the grind is very fucking real, and I think you guys have seen. I think that you guys have seen on a few occasions, more than a few occasions. It's just I'm beat up sometimes, you know. But I like that. Look, you know, I like that. I do. I to me, pushing yourself is something honorable. To me, just I like doing this, and the fact that it helps you guys get by makes me understand that. I'm not alone, because I need you guys to get by also. So, I mean, this is just really a beautiful thing. And I play music all the time anyway. The difference is now that I'm playing it with you guys. And I got to tell you, I think you know this as well. I try as much as possible, to be mindful of who's here, so I can play you stuff that that'll stretch what you know, your circle of what you know, maybe just a little bit here and a little bit there. Because I know more? No, absolutely not. You think about all the records you're sending me. It's because it's back and forth. It's because I know stuff that you don't, so we're trying to find the commonalities. You understand? FM Gary, I'm 1,000,000% certain, FM Gary, that in the 2 months that you and June have been listening to this show, your record collection and your record purchases have changed completely. I know that. The dude's a patron. I've gotten to know his family. Of course I'm going to be mindful when he's in here. His name is FM Gary for a reason. You talk to him, the only thing that's missing is the fucking car commercials in between. It's the same fucking songs. So he needs a bit of help. But he's got an open mind. Or either he's very close-minded and he's got Alzheimer's and he doesn't remember. In any case, this particular version of FM Gary is perfect. And I'm pretty sure that your musical taste changed a whole lot. That I can promise. I can do that shit all day long. I promise. You know? I'm not going to try to make sure that I play something every single day, that at least one song that you don't know. But I wouldn't be surprised if, I can do that, though. Because it's just... got a big record collection, and this is what I do, dude. It's what I do. All right. Let's kick off some requests. My favorite song, my absolutely favorite song from the Taylor Swift record is Wrestling Ring. I love Wrestling Ring so much. I heard that while she was writing this song, Taylor Swift was very, very influenced by the fabulous the fabulous Moolah. The fabulous Moolah. I'm pretty sure. She told me that she went and see like a wrestling psychic, and they looked into the crystal ball and they saw they evoked the spirit of the fabulous Moolah. Okay? And you can hear it in the songs. So this is the song that I find reminds me most of that aroma. It's called Wrestling Ring. Okay, listen to Wrestling Ring. It's an amazing song. Listen to this. Listen, listen, listen.
Your friends were the night that we first met. Went home and tried to stalk you on the internet. Now I've read all of the books beside your bed. The wine is cold, like the shoulder that I gave you in the street. Cat and mouse for a month or 2 or 3. Now I wake up in the night and watch you breathe. Kiss me once cause you know I had a long night. Kiss me twice cause it's gonna be alright. 3 times cause I waited my whole life. In the icy outdoor pool, when you jumped in first, I went in too. I'm with you, even if it makes me blue. Which takes me back to the color that we painted your brother's wall. Honey, without all the X's, fights, and flaws, we wouldn't be standing here so tall. So, kiss you once cause I know you had a long night. Kiss you twice cause it's gonna be alright. 3 times cause you waited
fabulous moolah, wrestling ring, Leilani Kai. You see? Leilani Kai, too, they mentioned. Leilani Kai was the women's champion. She was the women's champion in the WWF before Wendy Richter finally took her crown. And Wendy Richter stayed popular for a little while, but eventually Leilani Kai came around. There was a very, very big rivalry between Leilani Kai and Wendy Richter. Very, very big. Okay, the fabulous Moolah became a manager. All sorts of things. You learn things in this show. You learn all kinds of things. That's why people become patrons. They come here and they learn. Where do I get my education? Vinyl Junkies. Correct. Correct. Oh, shit. Hey, man, I'm just trying to have some fun. And, what's more fun than fucking breaking into a huge box of records and sharing it with friends? That's what I'm doing. Most of what you've seen me play is stuff that I picked up just today. Well, it's actually been in the mail type of thing, so it arrived just today. So what are we doing, man? I'm unpacking my fucking box. I'm playing it for you. You want something from the new records? You just tell me. Sam, play something from the new records. And I'll do that. We got requests too. And we're going to get to those. Lana Del Rey will be one of those requests. Can I say something? Bronco Billy sent the Lana Del Rey. This will, right now, what we're listening to will be the very first time I ever listened to Lana Del Rey. I have never heard a single note. This is it. And I know all about the reputation. I know all about, yes, Norman fucking Rockwell is brilliant. I absolutely know that people go crazy for her. But this will be my first time. So I'm very curious to see what it is that I'm going to think. I got to say, though, that my feeling is like I want to like her. I'm pretty sure that I will, kind of thing. I just have the feeling. I have a predisposition that tells me somehow that I will like it. But I guess we're going to find out. And you know me. I mean, I'm just going to be honest about what my first impression is, because it's only my first impression. All right. Pashemek, if you want to request Tip Your Stripper, the stripper is me. Songs are $5. Before you make any request, please do me a favor and look up to see if I have it in the archive. You'll notice that there's the link to the VJ archive in the comments, in the comments section. If somebody in the write-up, if somebody can put up that link so that you guys can check it out. You go to discobox.something or other. Just, yeah, you have to check to see if I have the records too, that kind of thing. All right. Patron 423. Did you exist? Did we go down to 420? Did we dip below 420? Will Joaquin Phoenix, is his crown in jeopardy? Is his crown in jeopardy? Are we going up or are we going down? Up or down? $2 or $5 a month makes you patron number 423, maybe. But you are still firmly in the running to usurp 420. What happens? Let's see. We're exactly at the same spot. Holding strong. Holding strong, dear friends. Dear friends, we are holding strong. Here is West Coast by Lana Del Rey.
Down on the West Coast, they got a saying.
but you got the music, you got the music in you, don't you? Down on the West Coast, I get this feeling like it all could happen. That's why I'm leaving you for the moment, you for the moment, boy blue. Yeah, you pull it hard to show it. I'm feeling hot to touch. You say you miss me, you say I miss you so much, but something keeps me really good. I'm alive, I'm a lush. Your love, your love. I can see my baby swinging. His parliament's on fire and his hands are up. On the balcony and I'm singing, ooh baby, I'm in love. I can see my sweet boy sweating. He's crazy, cubano como yo, la la. On the balcony and I'm saying, move baby, I'm in love. I'm in love. Down on the West Coast, they got their icons, the silver starlets, the queens of Saigons, and you got the music, you got the music in you, don't you? Down on the West Coast, they love their movies, their golden dozen, rockin' more groupies, and you got the music, you got the music in you, don't you? You push it hard, I pull away, I'm feeling hot and on fire. I guess I know one ever really made me feel that much higher. They say you got it, boy, it's your white desire. Your love, your love, your love. I can see my baby swinging. His parliament's on fire and his hands are up. On the balcony and I'm singing, ooh baby, I'm in love. I can see my sweet boy sweating. He's crazy, cubano como yo, la la. On the balcony and I'm saying, move baby, I'm in love. I can see my baby swinging. His parliament's on fire and his hands are up. On the balcony and I'm singing, ooh baby, I'm in love. I can see my sweet boy sweating. He's crazy, cubano como yo, la la. On the balcony and I'm saying, move baby, I'm in love. I'm in love.
Yeah, that was amazing. That was like that immediate. I've never heard her before, but that sounds like I need it. I need to know what the other albums sound like. That's my shit right there. I absolutely didn't know that there would be those trip hop vibes. Those trip hop vibes are all over that fucking record, man. Martina Topley Bird, it makes me think of that, who's done work with Tricky. I don't know if you guys remember, what the hell was the name of that singer? Saltpeter, who sang the song, yeah, Saltpeter was, Ruby. You remember Ruby? Goldfrapp. Yeah. It's got that production that, wow, okay. Yeah, that's fantastic. Does the rest of it sound like that though? Like, I don't want to build up my expectations, but now all of a sudden I wonder if I gotta like just, because if it all sounds like that, then That's my shit right there. Like, big time. That's my shit. Yeah, Goldfrapp. Look, I've been looking for Felt Mountain for the longest time. I'm still looking for Felt Mountain. I need fucking Goldfrapp Felt Mountain. Need it. That record is another level to me. Yeah, that track was pure fire. What do we go here? Where do we do this? Let's go with Kraftwerk. Or should I save Kraftwerk for later because it's like all electronic and vibey. Goldfrapp is... Alison Goldfrapp is fucking amazing. That first record, Felt Mountain, it's like reminded me of fucking Morricone. It's... yeah. I will have that record. I will have it. Just don't have it now. See, this is one of the things. It's because I have a show like this. Because right now, I'd be playing that shit for you. Right at this moment, this fucking moment, I'd be playing Goldfrapp. All right. Black Cherry. Yeah, I don't even know Black Cherry. You see? I don't even know. But if you're telling me Black Cherry, I know Sonora and Dub enough to know. All right, it's on the radar. Know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let's do Bowie first.
ageless heart that can never mend, whose tears can never dry. Judgment made can never bend. See these eyes so green, I can stare for 1,000 years. Just be still with me. You wouldn't believe what I've been through. It's been so long. Well, it's been so long. And I've been putting out the fire with gasoline. Putting out the fire with gasoline. Well, it's been so long. I've been putting out fire. It's been so long. Putting out fire. It's been so long. Putting out fire. Been so long. So long. So long. Been so long. Putting out fire. Putting out fire. Been so long.
All right. I have to cut it a little short. You know why? You know why. It's much too early for me to be contending with this bullshit. 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 I want to be able to have fun and just chill out. Capiche? The popo is around. I got the hellhounds on my tail. So, I gotta try to do what I gotta do in order to just make that shit go away. Yeah. Thomas is saying atmosphere. Yeah, I keep hearing about atmosphere. I like that ethereal electronic music well. I mean, that's why I was really underwhelmed, especially with the first part of King of Limbs. Is like, okay, you know, even that last song on King of Limbs, like those first 3 songs on side 2, those are the songs. Those are the for me. That's the shit I caught, you know. Anybody going to become patron number 423? You think we're going to hang on tight to 422? Have we stemmed the tide yet? The turbulence is not over. Give it a few days. And then things start stabilizing. Who wants to become patron number 423? Write your name in the annals of history. In some countries, they call it the rectals. But that's different. We appreciate everybody from every country. We love you all. Kumbaya to everybody. Gabish. So if you like this type of a show, then what you do is, it's Saturday night. Step up. Become a patron. Bring a bag of chips to the fucking party. Can you bring a bag of chips to the party? Can you do that for me? Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. 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 You become patron 423 for $2 or $5 a month. And I promise, I don't fucking stop. I promise to deliver on a full month of VJ goodness. I promise to deliver. I promise to play music that you will have never heard of before, or tell you some story that you didn't know before. I promise. So, Personally, again, it's important to find the people. You have to find the right audience. It's not just finding any audience. You have to find the right audience, the people who understand that and dig that and seek that out. That's not for everybody. But we get behind the mule, don't we? Yes, we do. And we keep going. Always. Always. So go become patron number 423 for $2 or $5 a month at patreon.com/vinyl junkies, patreon.com/vinyl junkies, patreon.com/vinyl junkies. I want to say hello to 423. Who are you? I want to say your name live on the air and make you feel, I want you to feel like that woman on the Darren Aronofsky movie. She's going to be on television, so she starts like basically going to the doctor and taking fucking uppers so she can lose weight, so she can fit in the red dress. I'm starting to feel like her. That's how I'm starting to feel right now. Capiche? So, I want to put you on television. I want to put you on television, me. Me, Mrs. Goldfarb. Mrs. Goldfarb. Yes, sir. Correct. Tommy Alaska again. Mrs. Goldfarb. She was fucking very popular when she got that phone call. Very popular amongst the other yentas, all hanging outside. Very, very popular. Dude. This today is 142. Sunday will be 143, so that means day 150 is going to be next, not this Sunday, but next Sunday. So the streak, the 150, we reach it on Sunday afternoon. Let's enjoy today. Let's enjoy today. We're having a good time, yes? We're here. Let's play some requests. A few of them, at least. Juice by You, yes. I watched the movie just yesterday. Actually, I watched another Aronofsky movie yesterday. Over the last 2 days, I haven't finished watching it. I think I have 20 minutes left. But I watched Mother. That's a fucked up movie. Yeah, that movie makes me very uncomfortable. I got this thing about my space being invaded. So, yeah, that movie is like an absolute fucking nightmare for me. Like, the only thing that I did there is basically, I kept saying to myself, I would have left that house. I would have just fucking left. It's like, fuck it. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. But I got 20 minutes to watch the movie. I'm not done. All right? We talk about this. We talk about that. Is it worth $2 a month? Fucking right it is. Fucking right. Bring a bag of chips to the party. Even the cheap stuff, the dollar store stuff, no problem. A whole month of service. Service. You want service? You want service? Yes? All right. All together. what I doubt.
ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਬੱਲੇ ਨੀ ਤੂੰ ਛੱਡਿਆ ਨੀ ਕੱਖ ਜਦੋਂ ਸੰਡੇ ਮੁੰਡੇ ਕਰੇ ਤੇਰਾ ਛੁੱਟੇ ਖਾਂਦਾ ਲੱਕ ਆਤੀ ਹੋਂਡਾ ਮੇ ਔਡੀ ਮੇ ਜਾਤੀ ਤੂੰ ਖਿਸਕ ਸਕ ਬੇਬੀ what the fuck
24 ਘੰਟੇ ਫੀਵਰ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੜਿਆ ਲੱਭਦਾ ਦਾ ਰੋਜ਼ ਰਾਤੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਕੁੜੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਭਦਾ 24 ਘੰਟੇ ਫੀਵਰ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਚੜਿਆ ਲੱਭਦਾ ਰੋਜ਼ ਰਾਤੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਸੋਹਣੀ ਕੁੜੀਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਲੱਭਦਾ ਲੱਖਾਂ ਨੇ ਅਫੇਰ ਤੇਰੇ ਮੋਗੇ ਵਾਲੀ ਐ ਸਵੇਰੇ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਐ ਕੁੜੀ
Saturday.
ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਬੀਬੀ ਪਿੰਨ ਵੰਡਦੀ ਹੀ ਮੁੰਡਿਆਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪਣਾ ਬੀਬੀ ਪਿੰਨ ਵੰਡਦੀ ਹੀ ਮਿੰਨੀ ਸਕਰਟ ਪਾਵੇ ਪੋਰਾ ਫਿਕਰ ਨਾ ਠੰਡਦੀ ਹੀ ਪਿੰਡ ਵਿੱਚ ਬੇਬੇ ਸ਼ਹਿਰ ਆ ਕੇ ਬੇਬੀ ਕੁੜੀ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ ਕੁੜੀ ਸੈਟਰਡੇ ਕਰਦੀ ਰਹਿੰਦੀ ਏ Saturday. Booty Saturday. Booty Saturday.
Beautiful. A most excellent request. The party is started now. We played Saturday from Horn. Okay, please. The roads to Bollywood. It's beautiful. It's fucking beautiful. See? You can't ever listen to that without thinking about this show. Impossible. It's fucking impossible. We've sold a bunch of them. 100% of the copies that we've sold of this record is because you listened to it on the show. You know what it was? Can I tell you? A blind pick. Look at the colors. I looked at the colors of the record. Hey, this kind of looks cool. I like Bollywood, so why don't I take a chance? And, I thought that like the whole Euro disco thing, I thought I hated it, and then I realized, no, I don't hate it at all. It's actually absolutely perfect Bollywood, and I realized that I love it very much. So here we are. Look at this. All right. What do we have going on now? You guys are talking about Godspeed and some Montreal bands. So yeah, I'm going to play some Montreal stuff for you, by the way. Try to plow through some of the requests, fit in some new stuff in there. Make everybody happy. Make everybody feel good. I promise there's good cuts coming. There's more. Teardrop is coming. We're going to save Teardrop for a little later because that's kind of like slow, and we'll get that happening. Some Nick Cave, eh? I can make some Nick Cave happen. Velvet Turner Group. I can make that shit happen too. All right. Let's start with Scott Walker. What you're going to do now is you're going to hear why this was requested. And you're going to understand immediately that this was a very good request. A superb request, as a matter of fact. So, Serena G, I would just like you to know that the fact that you would request Scott Walker, especially from any of those first 4 records or from the Walker brothers themselves, immediately tells me that I would enjoy browsing through your record collection. Like, there's some of those artists where it's kind of like, yeah, if she's got Scott Walker, you've gone deep enough. You've gone deep enough to go there, because that's not popular in any way. Like, even Tom Waits is just, it's Scott Walker, you got to look for it kind of thing. And he's so weird, but yeah, this was an amazing request. Not good, amazing. Everybody, Serena G requested a very good song from a fabulous artist. Go look for Scott Walker in the store. The first 4, so Scott Walker, Scott 2, Scott 3, Scott 4, those especially, You want that shit. Listen to it and you'll see for yourself. Unless you don't like it. If you don't like it, well, what do you want me to tell you? What do you want me to tell you? Just listen to this.
Over the rooftop sails Billy, a string tied to his underwear. Through cobblestone streets a child races and shouts, Billy, come down from there. My mother's calling, his voice whimpers, a string clutched in his tiny hand. Not till I've seen the skies not lit up in tears, child, try and understand. Don't pull the string, don't bring me down, don't make me laugh. Plastic Palace people sing silent songs, they've dreamed too long, their memories just stare. Plastic Palace Alice, she steals the cards tomorrow deals with deafening despair. Stars surrounds Billy. The night clings to his happy eyes. Asleep in town square beneath a fountain, a child murmurs a weary sigh. My mother weeps and weaves her hair with worries, please come down from there.
Yes.
Plastic Palace people, through fields of clay and granite gray, they play without a sound. Plastic Palace Alice blows gaping holes to store her fears inside her lover's head. Over the rooftops burn Sadly, the string descends, searching its way down through blue submarine air, the polka dot underwear, to meet the trees in Morning Square, just hanging there, just hanging there.
Thank you. Scott Walker, man. You do not go wrong. That was a superb pick. Fucking superb. It's a long song. That's the only problem that I have right now with the fucking copyright police up our ass. It makes me crazy. Really, it does. But, you know, what you got to deal with, right? We will forge forward. Sarah, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to find Velvet Turner, but I got you. I'm going to keep looking for it, but if I don't have it, I know what you want. I think I do at least. And I'm pretty sure that I can deliver. At least that's the feeling that I get. Dr. Tony Tone, did you just request a Grateful Dead off the box set? Okay. Yeah, look at you. You found the Trucking Up to Buffalo box set, eh? I got that right there, yeah. I can do that. Looks like we're going to get some Grateful Dead up in this bitch. You sign up to become a patron? Why don't we make that happen? I try to stay quiet, you know? No, I don't. What am I talking about? I don't try to stay fucking quiet. I'm not even capable of being quiet. Why do I say these things? It's because I'm distracted. I'm trying to do the same thing. I'm trying to do different things at once. My producer can't help me. I don't have a screen where he can push up what I need. So I gotta do this. All right. We got rid of the copyright police, so we can move on with our little request part of the show. Pashemek wanted some Bruce Coburn or some Nick Cave. I opted for Nick Cave. I am very much a fan of his. And look, Ghostein's my favorite Nick Cave record. Ghostein is my favorite fucking Nick Cave record. I like Boatman's Call. I absolutely need Christ, why can't I remember anymore? I don't remember the name of the albums. My memory's not coming to me. There's what the hell's the name of that album that I need? Jesus Christ. These are albums that I should know backwards and forwards, and somehow the names aren't coming to me anymore. Name me popular Nick Cave albums. You guys know them. You know what I'm saying? Club Astro, am I a deadhead? No, I'm not. I receive promo. And I've collected stuff. I kind of don't get it. Kind of. But I absolutely appreciate the sense of community with deadheads. Big time. But I don't get it. I think that it feels to me like Grateful Dead is very much supposed to be a live experience, and I gotta say that I really think it's cool the way, you know, the caravans follow each other one show to another, and they set up and they fucking, you know, they do the tailgate and all that. I think I can see myself absolutely loving that type of a thing. You know, drinking in the parking lot is always the thing. I mean, in this case, it wasn't the parking lot for us, it was drinking in the park, but you know, that's a concert tradition, so I could, I absolutely do get the appeal there, you know, but on record, I'm up to now at least. I mean, I like it. I play it. But to say that I'm a deadhead, no, definitely I'm not a deadhead. Yeah. I have good records, though. I've been doing this long enough to get promo fairly regularly, actually very regularly. And especially with this show now, the promo train just gets stronger because people want me to play shit for you. So the best way to sell a record is play it for them. So if it gets me, then maybe we'll connect there. That conversation, if I play something, that conversation will lead to other conversations about the same type of music. And before you know it, you get out of the show with 2 or 3 artists that you never heard before, but all of a sudden you're curious about. That's what this is about. That's what this show is about. And you do it in community with a bunch of people, enjoying yourself, chilling out. Yeah, man. That's my deal. That's what I aspire to do. This is my offering during this entire period of the deadly gingivitis. Okay? That's what you're becoming a patron for. Becoming a patron is supporting the fact that I do this. Seems to me like $2 or $5 a month isn't a huge ask. So if you haven't stepped up yet, then hey man, consider making tonight, Saturday, the night to do that. $2 or $5 a month makes you patron number 423. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. You can download the app, the Patreon app on your iPhone or your Google or whatever, Gulu. And Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Go. Fuck off. 2 turntables are up, 1 is down. Yeah, I know I fucked up. Elizabeth, it's your birthday. It's your birthday, Elizabeth. Don't start any fire. Don't start any fire. Elizabeth, it's your birthday today. Don't start any fire. No fire on your birthday. Salads only, no barbecue. Happy Go wash your ass. Go wash your ass. Go wash your ass, Elizabeth. Don't start any fires. Keep the matches away.
If I could sail a galleon ship, long lonely ride across the sky, seek out mysteries while you sleep, and treasures money cannot buy. For you know I see you everywhere, a servant girl and empress. My galleon ship will fly and fall, fall and fly and fly and fall deep into your loveliness. And if we rise, my love, before the daylight comes, 1,000 galleon ships will sail ghostly round the morning sun. Of longing in their sails, searching for the other side. And if we rise, my love, oh my darling precious one, we'll stand and watch the galleon ships circle around the morning sun.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to get fed up of listening to Nick Cave. He's another level artist. Just one of those guys. So it's always a pleasure to receive a request for that, and I totally need more Nick Cave. I see that you guys were asking what's it called? You were naming albums. Murder Ballads is the one I'm talking about. Yeah, Murder Ballads. Yeah, Murder Ballads. I really need Murder Ballads, and I'll get it eventually. You know, I just don't have it now. What are you gonna do? We're still gonna dig it, right? Correct. I just completely shredded my throat singing happy birthday to someone. It's the things that you do. It's just you do these things because it's very, very important to give back. So I must yell. I must yell my wishes. whenever it is that I went to like a birthday party or that kind of thing, or like my wife would send me to get a card or something, whatever birthday party I went to, I always I went with like a child's card. Like I'd go to the dollar store, and like I'd get a card like, congratulations on your first communion. Wow, you're 4 years old today. That's the kind of card you're going to get from me if I have to get a card. It's the idea of buying a card with the emotions, just, I think it's better you make it up yourself. And sometimes if you send a card with a message that it's not supposed to do, it's funnier. To me, it's funny. It's funny. You understand? All right. Anything else I should be listening to? Glad Ecstatic says that he's been jamming to Morphine since the show started. Well, yeah. It's pretty fucking awesome. Morphine are amazing, man. Cure for Pain, especially. Cure for Pain. All of them. But Cure for Pain is the one that's going to hook you. Cure for Pain is just way good. Listen. I'm a mohan. I make mistakes. You don't know this shit? You know how this works. All right. We will march forward to patron number 423. Let's find out if we've gotten there. I'm going to queue up another song. I still haven't found Velvet Turner, so I have to think about something to play for Sarah. Sarah, I think I might have something that you'd like. It's not exactly 100% in your wheelhouse. It's not actually in your wheelhouse. And I'm pretty sure it's something you've never heard before. I mean, I'm not a betting man, but my guess would be like, I know your collection fairly well. You know, we talk about music. I see what you like and stuff. So if I had to hazard a guess, I would say that you don't know. But it is one of the picks, one of the big picks of the record. So those of you that are asking for something from the new box, I think I got something that might fit the picture. Tell me if you want to hear it, because if you do, then I might have your thing for you. Okay, you said I can go for it? Then what it is that I do is I'm going to play you some Axiom funk. I'm going to play you some Axiom funk and talk about it a little. You know what I'm saying? All right. I'm hungry. Yeah. I think tonight's a Bustan night. I feel it. It's a Bustan night. What do we have here? This is trucking off to Buffalo. This big deluxe box set, which is was recorded on the 4th of July, 1989 at Rich Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Very high quality, beautiful book. I know that we have this in the store. Beautiful book, like really Deadheads. Listen, Deadheads, number one, they know this. Deadheads fucking know everything about their band. But, if you take a look, it's kind of awesome, man. And I'm going to play some for you. Where are my Deadhead friends at? Any of you Deadheads? Can you tell me? I can't put it in there because it's just this big thing and it doesn't fit in the record stand. So you'll have to just trust me that we're playing it. Listen to this.
smack into a tree. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I'm on my bare knees. Earth, don't you come around here anymore. That's myself in green and down onto the sea. See what's going down. Lord, and read between the lines. Had a feeling I was falling, falling, falling. I turned around to see. Heard a voice calling. You was running back to me. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I am on my bare knees. Earth, don't you come around here anymore. I had to move, really had to move. That's why, if you please, I'm on my bare knees. Earth, don't you come around here anymore. Into a rainstorm, I dug back into a bottle. It's all that pouring, but not a drop on me. Test me. Why don't you arrest me? Throw me in the jailhouse. anymore. 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 Anymore.
All right. Thank you so very much, Jerry and the boys. That was good. Certainly helped to set a good mood, right? To set kind of like that chill mood. Yeah, I dug that. All right. What do we have here? I got yours queued up here. Axiom Funk, Sarah. But Tiernan asked for Wilco. And Wilco following Grateful Dead is just kind of like a logical thing. So we're going to play that first. What do you say? Is that okay? And after that, we're going to play some Warren Zevon, Carmelita. Good one. I hope it's on the album I have. Yeah, it's right here. Beauty. So we got the next little while all sewn up. You should also know, Grateful Dead, at least this live show, no bother whatsoever with copyright. Didn't get bothered at all. It's a beautiful thing. Here's some Wilco. Tiernan Flaherty wants us to listen to this, so why don't we listen to it? The song is called Shouldn't Be Ashamed.
Shouldn't ever have to be this hard. How
That one didn't give me any trouble either. I like when the bands. I like when they don't give me trouble. I'm figuring they're gonna get up my ass eventually, but for now we're safe. I mean, it's safe enough for me to open another beer. You don't mind if I enjoy myself? If I refresh a little bit, we're good with that. I would like to have a refreshment. I would like to smoke some of the devil's cabbage and chill out with music. We still have a few left, so why don't we get to them? How's that? Are you enjoying yourselves? How many of you here are first-timers? Say hey, man. Hope you're enjoying the show. I hope, it's the vibe that fits for you. As you've noticed, the music goes in many different directions. That won't change. I think I like it that way. So you're telling me that I should refresh my drink. Yeah, well, cheers, folks. Shall we find patron 423? Salty Beats, are you new here? You are welcome. Are you a patron yet? Warren Zevon, Carmelita, let's do this. Prost!
I hear mariachi static on my radio, and the tubes they glow in the dark, and I'm there with her in Ensenada, and I'm hearing Echo Park. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down, and I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Yeah, I'm sitting here playing solitaire with my pearl handle deck. The county won't give me no more methadone. They cut off your welfare check. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down, and I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Corona, and I went to meet my man. He hangs out down on Alvarado Street by the Pioneer Chicken Stand. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking down, and I'm all strung out on heroin on the outskirts of town. Carmelita, hold me tighter, I think I'm sinking
Yeah, that was a great request. We kind of got a little bit of a chilled out country vibe happening suddenly. And that's all you guys. I'm digging it. It's always fun when you kind of find a little bit of a theme. Mark Lanigan Band, Phantasmagoria Blues is going to fit right into that as well. Yeah, man, I think I'm digging this vibe. I appreciate your requests. That was for FM Gary. Shack Palace. Mark Lanigan is coming up next. Are you going to bed soon, Sarah? I'm just trying to put them in like logical order and the songs kind of fit together. Because I'll play Axiom Funk right after that. Are you a patron yet, Mr. Shack? Shack Plaque. Do you see yourself supporting this show for $2 or $5 a month? You don't need to go. You don't need to have more than that. Cheap dollars are real good. Can you see yourself becoming a patron for $2 or $5 a month? How about making this Saturday night the night to do that? It's Friday night, isn't it? Or is it Saturday? Who fucking remembers anymore? Go become patron number 423. I would like to invite you because if you are the type of person who would tip me for a request, you're the type of person who would become a patron for $2 or $5 a month. So, if you dig what you've heard up to now, you'll like our vibe. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies is the place to become a patron. Those of you that are patrons know, besides a ton of shows, I give you good discounts. I make sure that you get your patronage many times over. And I'm pretty sure that I'll make... I've made good up to now, and I'm pretty sure that I'll make good in August, too. So, just in, like, savings from the store, it pays itself off right away. Like, in one sale, basically, in one purchase. So, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies. 422, that's our base. That's the folks who understand what this is all about. So, jump in, all right? This song's for you. Mark Lanigan Band, very good pick.
Bells that ring down from above.
Yeah, dude. This album's the shit. This album's probably my favorite Mark Lanigan record. The tune I'm into is, what the hell is it called? I think it's St. Louis Elegy. That's the one. If tears were liquor, I'd drink myself sick. To me, that's Lanigan's best lyric ever. If tears were liquor, I'd drink myself sick. That's some fucking Hank Williams shit. That's my favorite Mark Lanigan line. I'll play it for you if one of you wants to hear it. We're going to get to Sarah's pick. We're slowly winding down with the picks, so the party keeps going if you want the party to keep going. That's going to be up to you. Delaney now is going to tell me if I've missed any, because if I've missed any, I promise I will get to your requests. What I'm playing you, Sarah, is I'm kind of going a little bit out there, and I'm probably going to stretch maybe. No, you're a pretty open-minded person. I might stretch things a bit, okay? Have you ever heard of a band called Axiom Funk? This is on the Axiom label. Axiom Records is Bill Laswell's label. Prodigious producer, has a certain sound, pretty dubby, kind of darkish sound. Actually, Bill Laswell is the guy who produced Orgasmatron, the Motorhead record. Lemmy hated that record. He hated the way it was produced, but Bill Laswell produced that. In any case, one of the things that he did is put this together, which is Axiom Funk. The artists in this band are like a who's who. I'll just look at the names here so that you have an idea, okay, of all the artists on this Axiom Funk. Let me take off my glasses so I can read this properly. Let me get a drink. I'm going to smoke the joint to this for sure. This is from the new pile. This is actually, for me, probably the record I was looking most forward to. I had this on CD. So, all right, listen to this. These are some of the musicians on this. George Clinton, Gary Mudbone Cooper, Bootsy Collins, Herbie Hancock, Robbie Shakespeare and Sly Dunbar from the reggae side of things, Anton Fier, Daniel Ponce. Obviously, we have, what's his name? Bill Laswell. Buckethead, Eddie Hazel is sampled in this. Jerome Bigfoot Braley, who also played drums for Parliament. Bernie Worrell, which is absolutely fucking essential. He's on it too. Gary Scheider, who's another Parliament Funkadelic alumni. Who else do we have? Robbie Shakespeare, I've already said. Maceo Parker is on this. I'm not fucking around, man. This is like a beast of a record. It's an all-star game. Paid a lot for it, though. It's new, it's available, but yeah, and it's, like, from what I'm seeing, not the best quality packaging, that's for sure, but it's also the first time it's ever been on vinyl, so, like, I had to get this. Who else might be in this? I said Buckethead, Maceo Parker, Bobby Bird, Fred Wesley, so the fucking JBs are all on this. Jesus Christ. It's been 20 years. I used to have this on CD. It's been a long time. Okay. Anybody else? I'm pretty sure there were a few other big names on this as well. Blackbird McKnight. Again, I mean, these are for, those of you who know funk have heard me mention all of these names and know exactly what I'm talking about. I just named the funk all-star team. Every important funk artist in the world, there's like 1 degree of funk in here. Like, it's all there. And Bernie Worrell's on it, and Bernie Worrell gets real heavy. I really like the Axiom label a lot. It's like it delves into darker dub and just this sound. I really, Bill Laswell's a pain in the ass. He's fucking mercurial, that's for sure, type of thing. But, well, he comes off as a prima donna. I don't know. I mean, I've never met him, but I've seen him walk out of interviews and that kind of thing. Mind you, I'm pretty sure that if I had to do interviews and deal with some of the shit that he has to deal with, I'd probably walk out on shit too. So maybe that makes me a prima donna as well. But, yeah. This is one of those records, like the deep diggers know what this is. Only on CD, man. It's like one of those oh shit records as far as I'm concerned. Okay? Now we'll see what it is that you think. Give this a listen, man. This song is called Orbitron Attack. Or is it if six? It's because it's fucking see-through, so I can't see the grooves properly. It's either the last song or the middle song. If it's the middle... Okay, anyway, give this a listen. I'm going to take it down just for a little bit because we have the warning, and the thing is that once you get blocked for the first time, they start blocking you all the time. And I still have at least a few songs left, and I want to make sure that I get to them. But, yeah. You see what I'm talking about? Told you, man, that's some fucking killer shit. Like, Axiom, the label Axiom, is amazing. This is pretty cheaply made. Plain Recordings, I don't know the label. San Rafael, California. It's a pretty cheaply made record, though. So, you know, this is the kind of thing that you buy because you're a fan. I mean, look at this art. That's Pedro Bell. Pedro Bell did all the art for all the Funkadelic records. That's the guy. It's the Funkadelic record you didn't know you needed. This is basically a Funkadelic record in a lot of ways, with the JB horns in there as well, and fucking bucketheads on this. It's that good, is what I'm saying. It's just that good. Just don't expect much in terms of the packaging itself. You know what I'm saying? Eddie Hazel guitar, Bootsy Collins space bass, Bernie Worrell Hammond B3 organ, and Jerome Bigfoot Braley on the drums. All four of those people on that song we were just listening to right now, all part of the P-Funk family. Every single one of them is part of the P-Funk family. So when I tell you that this is hot, I'm not just fucking whistling Dixie here. It's like, it's hot. It's fucking hot. You know? I wish they would have cleaned it up and kind of like given it a bit more of a better presentation type of thing, but I'm still kind of happy that I have it. And with that, we have 3 songs left after this one. I'm going to play you the second half of what we were just listening to now, so you can hear the jam keep going. We got 3 songs after that. So, hope you're enjoying your evening.
Thank
Yeah. You see what I'm talking about? That's the fucking shit I'm talking about. I knew what I was buying. I had this on CD, and like, I've been looking for this stuff on vinyl since forever. So it's a first-time vinyl release. Like I said, don't expect much in terms of quality. It's I mean, check out the gatefold. You open it up, there's a brand new record. I unsealed it this afternoon, and you'll notice that there's like all the gatefolds not glued together properly. It's kind of like cheap stock. It's it comes in cheap paper sleeves. Whatever, you know. But what are you supposed to do? I would also say that it's a pretty shitty pressing too, probably. I mean, but this here is Pedro Bell's last work, right here. You know how it is that he would draw comic books inside the Funkadelic? Yeah, this is his last story right here. So, yeah, the record's called Funkronomicon. Dark, right? It's like, you play this for a metalhead, and it's like, holy fuck. You play this for a blues guy. It's like, I'm not sure if you caught any of that guitar there, but there was some Stevie Ray Vaughan up in that motherfucker. I mean, you know, what are you going to say? It's Bernie Worrell, man. Not Bernie Worrell, it's Eddie Hazel. It is that good. I'm glad you dug it. I know that I hit it on the head because UK Sarah is the one who made the request originally for Velvet's Turner, which is also really good. I just can't find the record right now. And this was my pick. This was my Panacotron 5000 pick. And so far, I haven't been wrong yet. So if she says that she wants to buy the record, then I guess I got it. I'll take it. All right. Somebody asked for a record from the pile. How many of you know who Brand Van 3000 are? This is the shit. This here is the shit. It's was a big record here in Montreal. Okay, and it's kind of like it came out during that whole acid jazz scene. And this was like I said, one of the big bands in Montreal for a while, and I liked it. Their big hit was what's it called? Drinking in L.A., and that's what we're going to hear. I don't know if you've ever heard the song Drinking in L.A., but it's pretty unbelievable, man. It's a record that came out just now on vinyl, so I had to get it like immediately. It's a double LP. If I'm not wrong, I think somehow, what's his name is on this? Kid Koala. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling that Kid Koala had was on this. So I'm gonna play you Drinking in L.A. First of all, look at the album art. I mean, that's the back. This is the front. I mean, it's what we would call class. And I've had this stuff since it first came out, because again, it was, you know, some of the cool shit that was coming out in Montreal, and it was popular. So I want to play Drinking in L.A. I think that you're probably going to recognize immediately why it's an amazing song. Like, it's just fucking, anyway, for me. I am overjoyed to finally have this record in my collection. I now have the first two Brand Van 3000 records. Those are the ones that I wanted. I got that part of my collection salted away. Gabish. Listen to this.
Hi, my name is Stereo Mike.
Yeah, we got free tickets to the Brand Van concert happening this Monday night at the Pacific Palisades. You can all in if you want to answer a couple of questions. Mainly, what is Todd's favorite cheese? Jackie just called up and said it was a form of Roquefort. We'll see about that.
Give us a ring ding ding. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, Todd, this is Liquid. Ring-a-ding-a-ding-in. I want those 3 Brand Van tickets, man. What do you think? Todd, you there?
Yeah, mighty thirsty, all right.
I woke up again this morning with the sun in my eyes when Mike came over with a script surprise. A mafioso story with a twist. A two-wrong fool, Julie Newmar, here to get your ass out of bed. He said, I'll explain it on the way. But we did nothing, absolutely nothing that day. And I say, what the hell am I doing drinking in LA at 26? I got the fever for the flavor, the payback will be later. Still I need a fix. And the girls on the bus kept on laughing at us as we rode on 10 down to Venice again. Blaring out the G-Funk, sipping on juice and gin. Just me and a friend, feeling kinda groovy, working on a movie. Yeah, right. But we did nothing, absolutely but kiss that day. And I'll say, what the hell am I doing drinking in LA at 26? With my mind on my money and my money on my mind. I know the line is gonna take it, so I better rise up and take it quick. Yeah, one more time with Trader Vicks. With some men, they all wanted to hurt us. And other men said we weren't worth the fuss. You could see them all bitching by the bar about the fine line between the rich and the poor. And Mike turned to me and said, what you think we got done, son? We found the conclusion, and I guess that's something. So I asked you, what the hell am I doing drinking in LA at 26? I got the fever for the nectar, the payback will be later. Still I need a fix. Yeah, well, come on Monday.
Sing!
L.A. 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 So I asked you, what the hell am I doing drinking in LA at 26?
Yeah, mighty thirsty, all right.
That's the shit right there, baby. Relax yourself. That's the shit. That made me so fucking happy. I nearly burst into tears how happy that made me. That song is amazing. It brings out emotion sometimes. It's like I don't even know why. It unlocks shit because I haven't heard this in a long time. I mean, I used to have it on CD, obviously. And now I'm crying about it, and I don't know why. But music is connective. So music kind of all of a sudden, before you know it, you're fucking making these connections. And I'm pretty sure that, I mean, I didn't just fucking burst out in tears for nothing. I wonder what the hell that's about, man. What a song. It's just... I've picked up some stuff on vinyl that I've wanted for a while on this pickup. For me, the Rockwell was a big deal, and this one was a really big deal too. And Necronomicon, obviously, you heard why that, you know, that. But yeah, man, that shit gives me all the feels. Like, it gives me all the feels. So I hope you dug it. Yeah, it's absolutely catchy. Absolutely fucking catchy. It was just... You went out on a Saturday night, man, and James DeSalvio used to own a bar on Saint Laurent Street, which is like one of the main strips, one of the main hot strips here in Montreal. That's where fucking Schwartz's smoke meat is. All right? So on that main strip, he had a kind of lounge, a pretty cool lounge called DeSalvio's. And they were fucking hitting at this point as well. And it's just, they owned the city for a little while. And it was just fucking cool, man. That was kind of like the Martini era. So we're looking at late 90s, maybe early 2000s. I don't remember exactly. No, actually, I'm pretty sure that it's late 90s. I'm certain it's late 90s because Discosis came out in 99. I know because I had bought Discosis, and that's the second one. And I had heard that Curtis Mayfield died while I was in Italy. Okay, I wanted to spend the turn of the century in Italy. I mean, my country, you know. So, turn of the century, turn of the decade, turn of the fucking millennium. Jesus Christ, what's wrong with me? I should smoke more pot. I wanted to make sure that I spent the new millennium with the roots of my family. And the people that I loved most in my family were my grandparents. I mean, my paternal grandparents raised me. My paternal grandmother, raised me. So I went there and visited the house that they used to own and spent time with old school family. And I remember being at the train station in Naples when I learned that Curtis Mayfield had died. And like any type of traveler, I mean, this is pre-iTunes or any of that. I mean, when I traveled to Italy, I brought a fuck ton of music with me. A fuck ton of CDs with me. Because I knew that I was going to go there, and I knew that it was going to soundtrack a certain part of my life. And I'm telling you, I played that, and I remember myself at the fucking station, at the train station in Naples, getting the news that Curtis Mayfield had passed away. And I had the CD in my backpack, and I pulled the CD out and played the Curtis Mayfield song, Move On Up. So if I haven't tickled your tits enough, I can play that song if you want it. For now, let's get to the requests that we do have. We got 2 left. This is Massive Attack, Teardrop. Thanks for this, Joshy boy. Hope you're feeling better. right? I mean, this came out pretty much at exactly the same fucking time as what we just heard before, Brand Van. It's just gets you in the feel. That's why. It's like I started listening to that. I was like, oh, are you fucking kidding? I'm going to pop an edible right now and just chill the fuck out, you know? Yeah, Tricky. I don't have Faithless, but I do have Tricky. Max and Koi, yeah, definitely. Like Hell is Around the Corner. What a great song. All right. I'm going to play another one. So we got 2 songs left, all right? Actually, I'll play... Candace, can I play you a song? I'll play you 2 songs, okay? So I got 3 songs. You guys have jumped up with the tips, and I just want to say that I appreciate them, okay? Because, I mean, listen, that's the way it is that I earn my bread. And if you guys know anything about me, I don't fucking stop dancing. I don't. Why don't we say hello to some new patrons? See, that's what I'm talking about, man. You never fucking sweat the small stuff. Don't worry. Things happen. You come back, and you keep working. A lot of new patrons here today, and that makes me really happy. So why don't we say hello to Angelo Partemi? That would be, Angelo Partemi, 423, and Casey Twenter, 424. That is you. Welcome. It's really cool that you're with us. I'm pretty sure that, if you like music, if you really like music, and you like hanging out, like this kind of thing, and you want to hear a bunch of stuff, not just the popular stuff, you've come to the right place. I got you. I love this stuff, and I never stop being curious. I'm sure I will never stop being curious. So I'm always getting something new, always excited about something new, you know? See? Right there, 424. We'll jump up. Our all-time high as patrons is 446. That's the all-time high. So, I just worry about getting behind the mule. You know what I'm saying? What I'm going to do now is play you that Kraftwerk that I said I would, because it's really good. And I'm going to go pull out the other Brand Van, so that you can hear the last song that Curtis Mayfield ever recorded. All right? Here's that Kraftwerk. Long time coming, but I got it there, right? Just this slow stuff. Like this stuff here is more ambient. It's more like late night chill. So as soon as I see requests like that, it's like, yeah, I mean, they're great. But I got to keep that shit for later. So I've been parking the Massive Attack until now, and I've been parking the Kraftwerk until now. This is the new addition to my collection. Finally got a copy, so it's got 2 different type of copy. It's got 2 different radio covers. The other one looks quite different. Radioactivity. So listen to this. I'll go pull out some Portishead and some Brand Van 3000. How about that? Did you enjoy it? Pretty damn good, right? I thought so too. All right. How many more do I have for you? I got 2 more for you. Oh no, I got 2 more for you. I got the Portishead that's coming up, and the Brand Van 3000, which I'm going to play right now for you. It's been a fun night, hasn't it? Requests are open if you want to keep it going. It's completely up to you. All right? But I'll keep the lights on if you want them on. Let's get to our requests, all right? This is something that I just want to play for you because it's amazing, all right? This is the last song that Curtis Mayfield ever recorded on. And yeah, I learned about his passing in 1999, December of 1999, later in the year. Yeah, I remember him passing and just me pulling the CD out and playing this immediately. So, good memories, you know?
darte mi amor. 3000 razones para darte el corazón. 3000 razones para darte mi amor. 3000 razones para darte el corazón.
Right? Pretty amazing, man. That's the last thing that Curtis Mayfield played on. It's fucking killer. I know, dude. I'm happy that I got the first 2 Brand Van records. Very happy. This is certainly captured. I'm still spending a lot of time and a lot of money buying records, replacing the CDs that I had, because I must say that my CD collection was fucking banging. By the time I stopped buying CDs maybe, 12 years ago. That's when I started up on vinyl again, type of thing, around there. And by the time I had stopped, I had like 5,000 CDs. And now, I still got easily 1,000 CDs. But now I got 6,000 records. So, yeah. I got a room full of fucking wax. I got a lot of records, and they make me happy. I mean, do I look unhappy to you? Even when I'm fucking screaming. It's a big deal, you know. This is the only place I want to be. Life gets in the way, but every once in a while, you got to put on that fucking smile. Kavish. Gotta be happy. So I don't have any jellyfish. If you can pick something around that, maybe. I don't have jellyfish, I'm sorry. But I do have, what was the other request? Money, Power, Glory from Lana Del Rey. You want another Lana Del Rey song? I can do that. I can. I was going to play Portishead, but you guys added some songs to the mix, which I am very happy about. Hey, man, we want to have some fun, right? Casey, go take a look at the records that I have. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. I know you're new here. So what you got to do is you got to look through the archive to make sure that I actually have the record. There's nearly 5,000 records now just in the archive. I think like 4,800 or something like that. Anyway, yeah, and a ton of stuff that I haven't gotten to yet. But we'll get there, slowly but surely. All right. Club Astro Transcendental. As mentioned, dude, it's off this Brand Van 3000 record. Are you a patron, Club Astro? Did you become a patron this afternoon? I don't remember. I work long hours, man. I don't remember if you became a patron or not. But if not, it's very clear that you found your place. So I would invite you and anybody else who feels like this is the kind of thing that you like to do and you're in the right place, hanging out with the people who like talking about music and chilling out, then I would invite you to become a patron and support it. Do your small part by becoming a patron. $4.25 is up for grabs now at patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies. $2 or $5 a month is fine. So we do have basically something for every budget. It's the act that matters. If you like something, if you like being here, bring a bag of chips. That's it. 1 bag of chips a month, $2 a month, $5 a month. That does it. That tells us that you're a part of it. That tells us that you want to be here and that you're not just passing by. You know what I'm saying? And we do get to know each other. That should be said. Tight-ass community, man. We do this shit right. Revolting Cocks. Okay. You wanted Revolting Cocks? I can do that. Let's go.
lips are dry, her heart's gently pounding. Don't you just know exactly what they're thinking? Shy, looking for an answer. Come on, honey, let's spend the night together. Now hold on a minute, before we go much further. Give me a buck, so I can buy a rubber. They catch a cab to his high-rise apartment. At last he can tell her exactly what his heart meant. His heart's beating like a drum, 'cause at last he's got this girl home. Oh, relax, baby, now we're all alone. Dawn, while all the birds are singing. Two total strangers, but that ain't what they're thinking. Outside it's cold, it's misty and it's raining. They got each other, neither one's complaining. He says, I'm sorry, but I'm out of KY jelly. Never mind sugar, we can catch the early movie.
Yeah. Not such a terrible pick, right? How many of you, is this the first time that you've ever heard the Revolting Cocks version of Rod Stewart's Do You Think I'm Sexy? I mean, it's a great pick. It's a great fucking pick. Media Life, YT. I think you got the slow golf clap happening here. People dug that one. Lots of good comments. All right. What else do we have? Tame Impala, eh? Okay. It's going to be my first Tame Impala song. All right. I'm game. We got some Abath. Fucking cause Metal Andrew. He's gonna grate your ears off once we play a bit of Abath. But Lana Del Rey first. This one's another one from Bronco Billy, who actually sent the record. So guess what? Those of you who are enjoying Lana Del Rey, and if you're like me who's listening to this stuff for the first time, yeah, that's brought to you by the fact that Bronco Billy just decided to send a shirt. As a matter of fact, Bronco Billy, we should also mention that Bronco Billy clothed me today. I am wearing a shirt that says Weed, California. It is a place in California, and he visited it, and he basically knew that I had to have a t-shirt. And I just want you to know that I already want to wear this shirt every fucking day of my life. I absolutely fucking love this shirt. Love it, love it, love it, love it. So, I'm a moron. You understand? Little things, they get me excited. You give me a hippopotamus with a headband. It tells me you understand me. You understand everything that you need to know about me. You know everything. A hippopotamus with a headband is exactly what this show is all about. You know, you have some fun, man. We hang out. It gets weird sometimes. Sometimes it gets serious. Kind of like life. We're going to hear something from Tame Impala also. It'll be the first time that I hear that one. Gladic Satic made sure that I got that one. Well, Gladic Satic, looks like we're going to break the seal on another one and drop the needle on something I've never heard before. Serena stepped up and picked the song Slow Rush. Did she pick a good one? This is where it is that you're supposed to tell me a little bit about the record. Did she pick a good one? Like, I've only ever heard of Tame Impala around the Pitchfork crowd, and that's generally exactly the reason I stay the fuck away. So, on the other hand, you send it to me and you haven't been wrong type of thing, so I'm just wondering, is there anything that I should know here? Is there some knowledge that you would like to impart on me? Discuss over Lana Del Rey.
You say that you wanna go to a land that's far away.
We just came back. You see what just happened? Stop talking about what you hate, dude. A serious buzzkill. Like, a serious buzzkill. Don't tell me what you hate. I don't care. Like, I don't. Especially after I just finished playing it. Especially after somebody just finished requesting it. No. Not cool. Club Astro, are you a patron? Club Astro, I'd like to know. Are you a patron? The reason I ask is because, yeah, everybody in this room basically puts in their small little part. That's what makes them part of the community. And I would like to invite you to become a patron. And I'm getting blocked again. I'm getting blocked, man. I'm getting blocked. Yeah, it's not going to work. And there we go. So, yeah. I have the songs and I have them lined up, but I think that you guys know what the game is here, so if we get blocked, it's not my fault, right? I play until all the requests are done. That's what I do. There's 2 left. I want to play them. And we're going to see if we can maybe get around to doing it. What do we have? We have some Portishead, and we got some Abath. So why don't we play some Portishead? No, I'm not going to restart the stream, man. Not for 2 songs. Or 3 songs. It's just, you know. I've been on for 4+ hours. So I'm kind of hoping that, you know, you guys just respect the 3-strike rule, which I kind of just made up. Which I hate making up because I think all of you know that I'll stick around and play every last song. I pride myself on that, but you know, no, dude, I did 2 shows today, man. I don't have it in me to go any further. I'm tired. So yeah, let's listen to Portishead, okay?